Alright. Where did we leave off? Probably get some water. Come on, I should get some water slugs, I guess. Alright, good enough.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. So I guess we're just gonna head back to there. I wonder if I should bring equipment to build a base. Engine efficiency. Yeah. I wish when you built a thing it removed it from the pins, but that's fine. Let's see. So I probably want to build one of those, build one of these. I don't know if solar's gonna work down there. But let's grab solar. A room and a hatch. I'm pretty sure charger is gonna be cheaper than like this costs titanium silver ingot, yeah, and the power cell charger, oh yeah, this is way cheaper, so we'll add one of these. Okay, this is probably more than I can carry. Let's see. Let's just go down the list one by one. I have to find everything, but and again, I don't even know if I even have all this material. Alright, nothing in any of these chests of value. None of this is valuable. None of this is valuable. Okay. 3 titanium. Let me grab all the non-titanium first. Which I know I can get a lot of quartz there too. Copper and the wiring thing are the thing I think are most important. Nothing else there is like crafted. So definitely bring these. 4. Molly keeps getting way too excited and climbing. This is a regular wiring kit. Okay. Can I make another? I should probably make an extra power cell. But I need radon. Alright, let me go grab that because I did run out. Oh, maybe I should make one of these too. Let's scroll down. The holes to go down. Wow, I thought there's a hole like right below the starting point. I had some radon. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Some of shapes. Kind of. I didn't finish the thing I was working on, but then Subnautica 2 came out, and I was like, I kind of care more about playing this game, to be honest. I've also like kind of got to a point in shapes where, I don't know, it's just not as like I don't know. I've kind of like finished. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing post game stuff at this point, and I was getting a little frustrated. Not really the game mechanics; they're fine. I was getting a little like trapped into some of the minutia of things. But the thing that was really kind of turning me off, making me a little frustrated, was the performance of the game was kind of a turnoff. You know, it like was like a serious issue. Or more empty chests I can put these into. Well, no, they're all pretty full. Okay. I don't need these like medical whatevers. So I'll probably return to it. But I also probably gonna end up returning to it like off stream at this point. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back. Oh, I did have another power cell. Okay. Wait, I put all my copper away. Oh no, I crafted the copper. I mean, I'll definitely have to make more than one trip. Okay. I need at least 4 copper. And then after that, it's like tons of quartz and titanium. I know there's a lot of quartz there. But I'll bring a tiny bit, solar panel and hatch. And locker room. So I'll bring 4 just in case. And then the rest of it will just be titanium. Okay. And then yeah, we'll build another base point ahead, because this is kind of far ahead.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ow. I think when I played Subnautica 1, I built 1 extra base, and it was really far away. I wish building bases wasn't so expensive. I would do it more frequently. It consumes so many resources. Animals. But yeah, for shapes, I got to point off stream, where it was making the basic shapes, and I could make the trade shapes. I just didn't run the train to it yet. It's kind of lazy.
Warning. Maximum depth reach. Hull damage imminent.
Heard the raft. Just trying to stay a little in the crush depth zone, but underneath these platforms. Supposedly this like area is like safe. I think it's the way they described it, as like the alien ruins, it's like a safe zone. I'm seeing copper. I'm sure there's a lot of all the basic resources. I've never seen a ton of copper actually. Okay. I'm seeing like water fish. I'll probably need a new source of food. Oh, I didn't bring any food with me. All right. 1 second. Hey, Angel. Sorry, I'm taking a slight break because Molly is. I don't know. I don't know what she wants. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like really understand the controversy. I feel like I probably should look into it, but I don't know. Like, I think the way it was described to me is the a company acquired the development like company or whatever. Basically a company bought out the development team, and then I think part of that buyout there was supposed to be some sort of like payment for like the top, like all the like the lead developer, like all the top people of like the original team or whatever. And instead of paying them, they fired them. And so they didn't get. Yeah, I don't really know exactly, but like it's probably one of those things that like was like legally fine but very scummy. It's like, hey, if you want to keep us around, then you have to like give us this thing or whatever or something. I don't know. And so yeah, there's all this like business scum involving like kind of this like thing, and then also there's like a whole thing around. I guess like there's a fear that like yeah, you're losing all these like lead developers in the game or like producers or whoever it was. Like, is the game going to be like is the game going to be good, right? It's like basically a different leadership than the entirely than the previous game. And I don't know at what stage into like the game this happened either. Like if this happened like really late or like early in development, I don't know. I feel like it's happened pretty late because I think this like all happened like a year or two ago. And like I'm sure this game's been in development for like, 3 to 5 years at least, right? Come on. You want so much attention. But I want to play the game, which means you have to be not. You have to be not here. Okay. Yeah, so far the game's been pretty fun. So I assume I can't just reuse this, right? It's just like locked door here. Oh, it's not locked. Oh. I assume this is like a. It's. Oh. Can I not? I guess I can't use that. Oh, and there's a copper. Holy shit, there's stuff here. Okay, so we have like a. We just have stuff here. Okay. They're not letting me build it here. Okay, that makes sense. So we still, let's like make a thing here so we can have storage. Huh. I guess you can deconstruct the... Part can't, under construction. Oh, maybe under construction, I mean, maybe under construction just means that it's near another structure or whatever.
Warning. Power offline.
Kind of don't really care very much about power, but...
Power connected.
Okay, there's plenty of solar here.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, for now, let's just put all this stuff away. Apparently there's some like storage in here. I wonder if this can reach the other spot. I mean, I guess I'll set my... I mean, I was gonna build another thing here. Can I just deconstruct this? I can't. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I want... I don't know if these can reach each other is the question. It doesn't recognize that I'm in the base, so... Or maybe it does? Yeah, I'm not... It doesn't recognize it being part of the base.
Welcome aboard.
Maybe another power cell, too. I'm a little worried of my food situation, but...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, well, let's go check this out first. I think I'm probably have to go on foot, I assume. Strike armor.
To any survivors of the Coral Gardens habitat, I am pursuing Nahima towards the World Tree. She has been compromised by Macefield syndrome and wants to eradicate humanity on Proteus. I'm going to stop her. And, if possible, destroy the tree. Do not believe anything she tells you. She is determined to kill us all. I'm leaving supplies for anyone who comes after me. If you lose my trail, assume that I failed. Find Nahima. Kill the tree. Good luck. Boucher out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Already have this. Blue. Who's yelling at me? Oh, these guys.
The entire mineral mass of this tusk is bound by a layer of super strong collagen. If this tiny layer of cells can hold it together, so can you.
One of three. I don't know why that hit me, but okay. How's the game? It's been fun so far. The start of the game wasn't super great. There's been also a lot of EA pain stuff, like there's a lot of just stuff that's like typos or things that don't match, like the voice lines don't match the typed text.
Deposits form when sulfur-shelled protozoans die
too.
faster than their remains can dissolve into the seawater.
This is titanium. Healers are mean. I mean, they do like no damage. Like everything in this game. There's acid things here. Let's just head back.
30 seconds.
Rush language job.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe? I don't know. I think it's just like... Yeah, I think it's just... They probably got voice lines recorded and then they... changed the text. And some of them kind of feel like story things. So like there's certain elements I feel like people haven't mentioned in the voice text, but it's in there. And I think Below Zero was the same way. In EA versus release, some of the story changed. But they mentioned that it sounds like there's like the fact that there's like 2 viruses.
Welcome aboard.
I think is something that's not, or maybe the name of the virus or something like that. Oh, I don't have quartz. Okay. Let me get some quartz. It's titanium, it's copper. More titanium. This is lead. I remember seeing a ton of quartz. So I was like, I'm not worried about this. I sure am not finding any right now. Also using all my battery up. Ow. Trying to see if I see any quartz. I don't. There definitely is quartz here.
30 seconds.
It's not. Oh, that's not good. Where's my base?
Seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So much copper. Lots of copper and titanium. Oh, Sable, what's up? Thanks for the sub. Well, this is a lot of titanium. Where is my quartz? Yeah, I've seen the snail as the like game event thing. Like you watch people. It's kind of like a neat thing that Twitch does. I was kind of surprised that they do it, but I assume it's like Subnautica like pays to have like the promotion or something like that. You get a badge for subbing. Oh. Here we go. Quartz is a lot less plentiful, I thought. It must have been like in a specific spot, because I remember when I came back, when I was looking around, I found tons and tons of quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I was like, what am I supposed to do with all this quartz? And now I can't find it. But the good news is actually a pretty decent base building location.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, 6. I am running out of food and water, so I think that's the next thing I need to work on. I also really should build... I didn't have it on my list because I didn't think it'd be a problem. But I should build a battery terminal. I'm curious. If I go here. Yeah, I got Unite themed emotes. Okay, yeah, this is too far away to see it. Got it. I remember when I did it. Yeah, I can't take my battery back. I would say it was probably like half a year, maybe a year ago. But I mean, obviously I don't stream Unite that much.
Welcome aboard. Warning. Power offline.
I'm still letting me use this though. I built battery storage, salt, titanium, germanium. Oh, this is what I should have brought. Unfortunate. You playing Unite? Probably not right now. I want to try to get as much as this game in as I can. Okay, I do need to find food and water though. I don't remember what I needed salt for, but I got it. Just fish schools. Like back to Dota. Yeah, it's just a really rough time right now for Unite. It's a real fucking shame. I like Unite a lot, and it's just right now the
Welcome aboard.
bad meta. It's like a combination of things. Hold on, I need more quartz. That's kind of annoying. Like, yeah, they made a few changes recently that are like really bad, and there's also like a number of like performance issues that we've had, like, you know, games DCing or not being able to pick and stuff like that. But yeah, the big change they made is they made it so that you have to pre-select your moves. like before the match starts, and all the new characters will only have one set of moves. There won't be any like move selection at all. Yeah, the gotcha stuff has always been bad. To be honest, the gotcha stuff is about equally bad as before. I don't think it's really that much worse. You know, you could take from that what you will. No, when I say performance issues, I don't even mean like the menus being slow. I mean like you get in game and like you like don't get the Pokemon you selected, or like people DC and stuff like that. There's like worse problems, but those aren't like that bad. And like also there's just like oh yeah, there was issues with for a while where if you were playing in draft mode, you had like a 50% chance that the game would just crash. And that was like true for everyone. So like every ranked match game you played, you just like half the people would just be disconnected at the start of the match. Yeah, it was really bad. And it took them like that was up for like months, I think, before they like they didn't fix it. They just removed draft from the game, and they didn't like immediately like, oh, there's a problem, we need to remove draft. They're like, we're looking into it, blah blah, and they like didn't do anything about it forever. And they apparently it was a hard problem to fix, and they did eventually fix it. And so it works now, but like there's just a lot of things that's kind of like burn the player base. And like honestly, like, you know, everyone hates the whole license point system thing. At this point I've kind of become numb to that, but like the big thing is just like people who are playing the game, the people who used to play the game essentially are just like getting more burned by it just over time. The developers don't seem to be really doing a good faith effort to like fix the problems that the people have with the game. And there's very much still like an attitude of like, how can we like make money from the game? And like it just screams like, hey, the game is like financially dying, and like they're just trying to do anything to keep the lights on, even if it means like alienating the player base. And people just don't, I don't know, people are just kind of done with the game a little bit. I still like playing the game, but the last few times I played the game, it was a bit rough. And it's also a little awkward because I always have this like annoying, it's always been this annoying thing where like at the beginning of a season, you're at like a low rank. They like de-rank you. A lot of MMOs do this, and I actually hate it. They de-rank you at the start of the season, and it doesn't make it so that like the consequence isn't that like, oh, okay, you have to show that like, you know, you're a little rusty or the meta's changed because there's been a balance patch and you have to like, you know, whatever, get better. Realistically, if you're like decent at the game, like those don't matter, right? Like if you're good at the game, you kind of understand how the game works and how the movement works and how like strategy and, you know, meta like and macro play works. It kind of doesn't matter the specific balance changes or the new Pokemon. And so like what's happening is that like every time you get this D rank, you basically just play with people who are under rank you, which will cause one of two things to happen. Either you're playing against people who are like way below your skill level on both your team and the enemy team. So it means that like your team has like both an unfair advantage, but also means that like your skill is like less consequential in the match because like you're ranked so much higher than everyone else on your team that you basically have to play like a carry in order to like bring your team through. But everyone thinks that. So like everyone thinks that they are the best player in the team and they should be the carry. And that's just toxic. Like this is untrue. Not everyone's the best player. And like, but the game, like that de-ranking thing encourages that. And then the other problem is that near the beginning of the season, and I think this is actually getting kind of worse over time because people aren't playing the game as much. The other people, like if you play enough matches, eventually like you rank back up to like, you know, whatever your true rank is 500 master or whatever I normally get to. Like everyone else has the same problem. So like when you get back to that spot, if you don't play enough games, then like everyone you're playing with is also the wrong rank. And so you're like playing with a bunch of people who are like way overranked you or maybe underranked you. Like the matchmaking system doesn't know who's good and who's bad. And so like you're just being ranked with a bunch of people who are inappropriately ranked, and it's just so chaotic and random. Yeah, like it's just like you don't know. Like every match feels like, are you gonna get a good team? Are you gonna get a bad team? Who fucking knows, right? There's like a way more of an influence on like who I'm playing against and with. Feels like it's dependent on like how many games have I won or lost in a row. Like if I win like 3 matches in a row, then my team starts getting like really brain dead. And if I like lose 3 games in a row, then I start playing against bots on the enemy team. Like that feels like the biggest contributor of like how good the team is. At least until you get to like higher ranking master. And you start playing like when I start getting up to like over 300 master or whatever, like which isn't even that high. Once you get to that point, like then it's like the matches start becoming like everyone in the matches are usually pretty good. Sometimes you get bad matches because like the enemy team is like way better than you. Sometimes you just misplay. Sometimes you just draft badly, and that's fine. Like that's okay. It can be frustrating, but it's okay. But like when you're low rank, it's just miserable. I hate low rank competitive. It's just like, and it pisses me off that I have to go through this every season, and like the seasons are so fucking short. The seasons are like 2 months long, so like if I'm not playing like regularly, then I'm just constantly being deranked. I'll like maybe get up to master like 4 or 5, maybe 3 or 400 before the season resets, and I'm like I'm not even getting back to where I normally get to when I play like regularly, like let's say 500-600 master or whatever. And like so like I I can't even get to the point where I feel like the matchmaking usually settles me, and I'm just spending the whole time doing this fucking roulette. Just like let me play the game in the way that the game clearly like knows I should be able to play at. And it's just I hate rank reset. I'm such like early on in Unite, I was kind of pretty meh about rank reset, and like there are games where I've been kind of like, man, I kind of hate this whole rank reset thing because it feels really grindy and like you keep losing your progress. Like you play like Pokemon TCG Live, right? You rank reset, you go like all the way down to like fucking like Great Ball from Arceus, and you have to like redo so much work to get back up to Arceus. But in that game, it like kind of makes sense because like all the decks are different. You're actually a little more curious of like how good is your deck. Like can your deck climb to Arceus, or is it like as you a player can climb to Arceus? So like that game, it kind of makes sense because like every time there's like a new season, it's because there's like a new set is out, and so like okay, now it's like you have to make a new deck and see if you can climb with your deck. So in that game, it makes sense, I guess. But like in most MOBAs, I just like it's stupid. It pissed me off. It pissed me off when back in like Overwatch didn't even do it. Like Overwatch, they had a rank decay thing, which was different. They had like a thing where it's like if you don't play for a while, then your like rank will like slowly go down over time. They didn't do this stupid season reset. You lose all your rank and you have to like start fucking over again. Like fucking God. Anyways, Unite rank. The point is that I like Unite. There's a lot of things about it that kind of irritate me about the game these days. And really more than anything else isn't even the fact that like whether or not I like the game or not, is the fact that the player base doesn't like the game anymore. And like that's like hurting the game. Like when your teammates are like not having as much fun playing the game, then like the people you're going to be playing with are like are like the most toxic people, and it's just I don't know. It's rough. Yeah, you lose a lot. I mean, it's like then it's not unique to this game. A lot of games have like rank reset. They have like a season and the rank resets. But I think in Overwatch the seasons were way longer. I think they were like 6 months. Like Overwatch 1. But yeah.
Maximum depth reach. All damage imminent.
Please repair this thing. Okay, you just pushed my car around. Alright, let's park it higher up then. Try to repair this thing. Hello? Oh, did I fully repair it? No, it's not. Let me repair it. Very annoying. I did not replace my battery. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just hate rank reset. It just feels bad. Oh, it's a display. These give you way too much knockback. I don't know why these knock you back so hard. I have no air. Why? Did I not refill my oxygen? Must have like forgotten to. Yeah, so these needlers are just really annoying with like no consequence. Yeah, the issue is that like once you get the master, you enter like, well, it technically it does. It's just it's very cruel about it, right? Like if you're like low masters, and you'll derank to like low ultra, and if you're like high masters, you'll go to like high ultra. And if you get to like legend tier, which is like the top master, then you'll go to the bottom of master, I think. So they do kind of like, you know, have some kind of like, they go evenly between like the top and the bottom masters. And it's kind of like the idea of like you D rank one, like you're a legend, you D rank down the master. If you're a master, you D rank down the ultra, and so on and so forth. But it's punishing because that's still like a ton of games. Yeah, legend is the new thing they added, but I don't think legend really did anything. It's just they changed master, so there's after you get to a certain rank in master, they give you a different name. They just call it legend. My inventory's getting pretty full. Supposedly, if you're in legend rank, they make it so that you don't rank with people who aren't legendary. I think there's supposed to be like a stricter cutoff on like not ranking with people who are not legend, but I know that's like not strictly true, but I know initially there was like problems with if you got the legend rank, like you play the game a lot or whatever, then God, this car's taking so much damage. You basically couldn't matchmake anymore because no one else was there. Attacking my... I'm hearing bullets, but... Okay. Do want to check that out, but I think I want to bring my rewards back first. I seem to have lost sight of my not the wrong way. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, they shut the game down in Belgium. The person you're playing with was playing there. Yeah, that sucks. The lack of graphs. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's a joke. My vehicle's just taking so much damage. Like, I'm taking, like, no damage. These stupid kneelers are just, like, blowing up my...
Warning. Power offline.
It's annoying. If that makes sense. And likes his graphs.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy Unite. I don't know why. They're making some changes that really are head scratchers, and I don't understand. The whole like not being able to choose your move thing is such a fucking question mark. You can't bust out spreadsheets. Alright, let's park right here. What? Bro, I went here because, like, there's nice cover, there's, like, a thing, like... Leave the fuck alone. From where? That guy? I have it on the record, these guys are all fucking jerks. don't know how much of this stuff I need. I think I want to go in from the side. Wait, where are my... I thought my car was right here. That is not where I left my car. I think that shoved around. Alchemy Factory, I don't think I've ever spreadsheeted so hard before. In like a factory game.
Warning. Maximum depth reach. Hull damage imminent.
That game was crazy. The thing I'm worried about is not having quartz right now. So I like can't find any. And I definitely need quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I can get thermal power here. I understand what they're saying. There's like there's a thermal vent right here. Okay. Did I scan this before? It's a whole bunch of... Oh. There we go. Oh, this is a hell of a base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is this on the same planet? We don't know. I think
Power connected. All
no.
systems online.
But they have not made it clear yet if it's the same
Welcome
planet.
aboard.
So I think the general gist of the plot so far is after the events of Subnautica 1 and then 0, I guess. The Kara virus made its way to Earth. Like, and everyone died. There is also it sounds like the alien, it's kind of weird. It sounds like they the aliens from the first, like, I don't remember the name of the aliens, but the aliens from the first game, or from Subnautica Zero, same people, they essentially invaded Earth, and like there was a whole fucking war, and humanity was getting his ass kicked, and so like I think the virus was probably being used as a bioweapon. Like they released the virus on Earth. That's kind of like reading between the lines what happened, and then essentially as like a last ditch effort, they sent off like I mean the name of the ship is, what do they call the ship? They basically sent off a seed project, if you're familiar with like literally any sci-fi anime or book in the universe, where they have like a ship full of like, 10,000, 100,000 humans on it or whatever, and they're gonna find another planet that's like away from all this bullshit and like restart humanity on a new planet. And there was some planet that this we're supposed to be going to, and then shortly before the game started, something bad happened in quotes, and the ship crashed onto a water planet, not the planet it's supposed to crash on. Apparently supposed to be on a desert planet, which is obviously the devs being cheeky, right? And why were they looking for a desert planet? I don't even know, but obviously it's a joke, right? And we crash land on this planet, and it's super fucking hostile. So there's a virus on this planet too, but it's not like, it makes everyone essentially like the virus is like not just like it's a virus in quotes. There's some sort of like, hive mind tree plant thing that is like creates this virus or whatever, or is the virus. And when you get infected, you basically like go crazy and then like, basically die trying to nourish the tree. Like you just give your life trying to help this like tree out, right? And so all the other colonists here who have essentially died, and you're the only one still alive. Now I say that with an asterisk, because in this game there's now like cloning technology, I guess. So there's like an AI who, some people trust, some people don't trust or whatever. It doesn't seem whatever, malicious. It's cloning everyone. So like when you die, it like clones you. And so like every time you like hit a save point is like the lore is like you're uploading your current like personality and self. And so when you respawn at that point or whatever. And so everyone keeps dying over and over in clones and whatever. It's just so there's a small number of people who are basically like kind of were woken up and cloned by the AI in order to try to like fix the problem essentially. And people start going crazy. When people get really infected, they like can't get recloned because they're still insane. And then they like, the AI can like try to load people back from like an earlier save point essentially. And people get pissed off because they like, the AI can just delete us when you get mad at the AI. It'll just delete your personality and reset you back to when you weren't, mad at the AI or whatever. But yeah, everyone's just kind of going crazy. The AI actually seems fine in this game, like in terms of like evil versus good. It does seem to be just trying to do its job. And I think everyone is just going crazy from the virus. And yeah, there is at some point one of the colonists, I keep saying colonists, but whatever. One of the colonists, like, basically they went so crazy that they just killed everyone. Like apparently there was like a colony of like 1,000 people or whatever like going on the planet, and then they just blew it up and everyone died essentially. And so you're the only one like left. You got cloned afterwards as like a like part of like some protocol to basically like figure out what happened because everyone died. And at this point in the game, there is a like the goal in quotes is one of the colonists basically was like, hey, the problem that we're running in, they basically they said that like the root of all the issues here is a stupid tree. So if we can like kill this tree and kill this virus, then people will stop going crazy, and then we can like start resurrecting people from the cloning bay or whatever, and like try again. Essentially, like we can make it work maybe if we can just get rid of this fucking tree. So there is kind of like the same Subnautica 1 cure the virus thing. It's very different than the first game, obviously. You're not just like trying to get off the planet. The planet is also way more hostile. They keep going on about how there's like all these toxic metals in the water and that like basically poisons you. And so like they're like there's no way you can live on this planet and survive, essentially. Like everyone's going to die as long as you're like drinking the water and stuff like that. So you have to find a way off the planet. There's a second objective, which is that the seed ship, I keep wanting to call it the Cestus. It's not what it's called. I don't remember what it's called. The Cicada? I think it's called the Cicada. The seed ship technically still exists, right? It's crashed somewhere at the bottom of the ocean, and maybe there's a universe we can get back to that ship, and like maybe all like the seed humans in it are still working or still alive, like that hasn't failed for some reason, and like maybe there's a miracle where we can find the seed ship and like get off the planet, right? I think that's really unrealistic. But the game kind of implies that is like maybe a thing to look forward to trying to do. More realistically, I think what they're probably going to go for, and maybe they'll just give you the choice, is that you can find the seed ship so people are like okay again, like not crazy humans, and just try again, like wake more people up, and like if the tree is dead, then everyone's fine. Now there is like a flip side of this, which is that they're kind of basically being like, maybe the tree is actually good and the insane people are the sane ones, right? Because there's a whole thing where basically they can like modify your DNA so that you can adapt to the environment better, essentially, and like you can survive on the planet that would normally kill you. So the people who went crazy and kill everyone are basically like, we should stop resisting and just like accept the good graces of the tree, and like it's making us survive on the planet, and like if you like just listen to the tree, you'll be able to like live on the planet, right? But that whole argument kind of breaks down when you're saying that like, yeah, but we should also just murder everyone. That makes it seem like maybe you don't have what's best in mind. So but there's a middle ground, right? Like maybe they're right. Maybe the tree is like would allow humanity to live on this planet as like a different species, like they would be changed in some way, but like maybe there's also a way to do it without going crazy and dying. Like I don't know. So that's the story so far. I hope that answered your questions. Oh, this requires radon. I think that's here. I don't remember if that's here or not. I definitely need more food. I think I did see rayon around here. I don't remember where, but I do kind of recall seeing it. There's certainly plenty of metal here. But yeah. Something, you're the last of humanity.
Welcome aboard.
Question mark of that means that you should be trying to survive or trying to save humanity, bring them back from the brink. Just probably just collecting resources, I guess. So I can turn my lead into germanium, which I probably should do. It requires me to build a power or whatever. But yeah, I need to find the rayons. Yeah, there actually is kind of a lot to the plot. I would say that this game's plot so far has been a bit more interesting than the previous games. Personally, it's a little awkward because some of the storytelling is not good. Also, like in Subnautica 1 and 0, they like basically did a thing where like there's multiple plot points happening at once, and like you can kind of just choose who you want to like follow, and like you can follow different plot lines essentially. It's like, do you follow like the Mongolians, or do you follow like, I don't know, the Alteran settlers, or do you like, yeah, whatever. And then like, and Subnautica 0 had like similar things. Like, do you follow like the aliens, or do you follow like your sister, or do you follow like the crazy lady and stuff like that, right? So they kind of give you like different paths to follow. This game, they kind of don't. There's like multiple things you can do at once. It's not, but it also is a lot. There's really, it feels like there's only like one like plot line. Can't. So yeah, this is like part of the tree. Um.
30 seconds.
A little worried about going this way. I was hoping to see some of this, the rayon. I kind of vaguely remember seeing rayon somewhere, and I was like, oh, good. You can make batteries and acid here. Oh, here. Oh, dude, look, it's right next to the base. Okay, good. And those respawn.
Warning. Power offline.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, we need to make batteries. Yeah, there's one. I also need quartz still, which I haven't really found much of. You remember song one having a branching paths? They all just kind of came together going to see Emperor cure virus. Yeah. I mean, it all kind of goes the same way, but I mean, like there's like multiple different groups, and you can kind of follow like any of them. I don't know. Like you'd go to a place and then it'd be like, you know, oh hey, they were trying to do this thing and they're trying to go deeper and they're being called to go deeper and they don't know why. But like different groups had like different, I don't know, they like had different, there's different groups that they were all traversing and they eventually all die, but they all kind of lead you to the same place eventually, just in different ways. I don't know. But I don't mean like different story paths. I just meant like there's different threads to follow, I guess is what I mean. What the hell is this thing? I didn't see this before. Doesn't this look like the alien tech from the first game? Rosetta Stone.
These monoliths present the same messages in 2 languages. The architect symbols known from 4546B and an unknown writing system designating alien language Axum Radial A. Translation underway. Locate examples of Axum language to test and improve translation.
Huh. I have like an ability that I swim faster when I'm going along the ocean floor. Like going along the ground. Okay. Did this thing respawn? I don't know how quickly this like regrows. It did. Oh, no, it did not. It is just regrowing. Okay. Okay, well I scan alien
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, what was the same as 2 languages, the architect symbols known from, yeah, so this is like the, yeah, so this is like a translation between like the aliens from the last game and like some new translation. So I guess that the aliens that are here, the weird advanced aliens, are not the same aliens, but they're like friends or
Power
whatever.
connected. All systems online.
Okay, improved fins. Fiber mesh conduit crystal. The fuck is a conduit crystal? Maybe I can make that in the processor. Sometimes when I switch batteries, it doesn't switch battery. Wait, that switched. Okay, whatever. Okay. couldn't like open the power cell for some reason. Okay, that doesn't swap. You have to take out and put in. Whatever.
Welcome aboard. Warning. Power offline. Power connected. All systems online.
Okay, in theory, I should be setting up thermal power.
Welcome aboard.
How expensive is thermal power? Titanium, copper, and gold. That's annoying. Well, I haven't seen any gold here. I'd have to go back. Okay. Okay, I also want to make a mod station, which I can actually make now. Make a processor first. So we learned engine efficiency, optimize, reduces power use. Okay. Reduces physical damage. That one seems a bit better. Power does not seem to be a problem right now. Reducing damage seems good. Oh, it causes enameled glass. I don't know how to make that. Yeah, that's not here. Strontium. Radioactive elements used in radiotope thermal generators. Okay, cool. Okay, well, the other things I was looking for are not in here. Did I need to make germanium for something? I was like, oh, I need germanium for this. I need fiber. But I also need this, like, crystal, which I don't know how to get still. Maybe it was something constructible? I don't remember what it was that I needed germanium for. I was like, oh god, I need germanium. And now I can't find what that was. Oh, this. Power storage. Okay, yeah, let's make that then. Lead is pretty easy to get here. I do need more food. And I need more quartz. Okay. We're kind of like slowly building this base out. There's like enough resources here that it actually is, just didn't need a lot of stuff. I wonder if I can read what the alien message is better. Welcome back.
Welcome aboard.
Power storage. Okay, so they have a battery icon here. So I'm hoping that I can just build a battery and then it can last through the day and night, and I don't have to worry about sending up the geothermal. The geothermal makes sense. I just don't want to. I don't want to get all the gold. So interested, you can turn it on and off. All right, and this strontium I can make, but enameled glass I cannot. I don't know how that's made. Might need to take a break pretty soon. Let me quickly just I want to see if I like learned anything from the alien or whatever. It's possible at this point, like, the game is like starting the branch. Like, we can follow either the person who's trying to kill the tree or like follow the aliens. Because there's another alien here, apparently, and like the game's basically like, I don't know if we should trust aliens. The last time we trusted aliens, everyone died. I don't seem to be able to interface with this thing at all. Okay, so there's a bunch of Ryan. Man, I have a question. How do people come up with like fake fantasy sci-fi video game names? Like, what is the process? Oh, there's these things. Yeah, but there's nothing in it. Let's not get owned by the giant Leviathan. Found some quartz. Not sure if I needed salt or not. Can't really hurt to have more, I guess. Not every name is clever, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like terrible at like coming up with names of things. Like fucking in Subversion, it's like, oh man, I need a name for all these like alien places and names. They're fucking called like the volcano area of Volcana. Like, it's not exactly the pinnacle of creativity.
Welcome aboard.
Trying to build enough. Oh, I have no titanium. Interesting. Magma Cavern's got Magmore. Chozos is Chozodia. Chozodia is a pretty bad name. Wait, is this a... Oh, grow bed. Look at this. Can I use this grow bed? Doesn't look like it. Is there a second grow bed? I don't have air. Okay. I mean, that's fair, I guess. And obviously my name online is Test Runner, which is just 2 normal words. And there's some boring history behind that. But like, it's not like a made up fantasy name, right? There's tons of acid in this area. This area is just so plentiful in resources. There's like a few things I can't get still. Like strong acid I still can't make here. And gold I haven't found. A type of marten. Okay, didn't know that. I mean, the saber-tooth tiger part is huh? Why you? That should be.
Welcome aboard.
It's actually way easier to get resources in this area. At least until I harvest everything. But there's a lot. Point where I should probably consider building a scanner room. I don't know. There's just like so much of everything. The scanner room just kind of sucks until you have. I mean, I don't even know there's going to be, but the augment that lets you see the scanning objects.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, see, but that's clever, right? I don't know. So I do need to make strontium for something, but I also probably need to make ingots. Well, we probably have plenty of power and storage to run this base for a while. Let me get some lights. Let me grab water before I go. Alright. Alright, should we try again to get to the ruby? I never messed with this thing very much. Can I like harvest from it? No, oh, whatever. Thought maybe I can get like strong acid from it or something. I need to find a place to park my ship where it's not gonna get attacked.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Maybe these attack when there's lights. They might just be attacking lights. They could be blind. Or not blind, the opposite of blind, deaf. No, I'm definitely being shot at.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent. Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm trying to remember where I was before.
Pressure-hardened vehicles are critical to deep-water
Okay.
operations.
Whole chassis. 1 of 3. How do I get out of here again? Right here? So make sure I know how to get in and out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Does kanji work the same way? No. It doesn't. It has like a similar concept of like most characters are made from parts of other characters, so you like combine characters together, but not really in the same way.
Black box for Cord. Sorry,
boss couldn't make it to the southeast rack, forced down by Needler attack. They can make repairs. They're waiting for me outside, and I'm all out of med kits. I'm gonna dump my flares, grab the depth module, and swim for the research camp. See you soon, one way or another. Ruby out.
Where did I leave mine? Yeah, in Tunic, it's like purely phonetic. So there's like, you combine different characters for like the consonant and vowel sound, basically. In kanji, it's as with all things in language, there's no hard rule, but generally the way it works is like you can think of every character has a like an associated meaning or like set of meanings. Like this character has like a certain word that it means or whatever, and then there's also two different pronunciations. So there's the original Chinese pronunciation, which is the Chinese pronunciation that the character came from. And then there's like a Japanese pronunciation as well, because Japan also had their own language before they adopted the Chinese characters. So instead of just using characters, basically they use the Chinese characters with their meaning and then applied the Japanese language pronunciation to those characters. And because of that, every character in Japanese kanji, there has like the original pronunciation that came from the Chinese words and the Japanese pronunciation from the Japanese language. And the reason why they're both relevant is that you could think of it as like some words in Japanese, because the Chinese language was much more developed at the time when Japanese was being kind of written. A lot of words basically became like loan words effectively. So there's a lot of Japanese words are basically Chinese words. So they use the Chinese pronunciation of the words, and some of them use the Japanese pronunciation of the word. So it makes it really annoying, because now every character has at least two ways that you can pronounce it. And then also there's all the different ways the character can mean. Now that's just characters in basic. Now the way Japanese and Chinese kanji is same way. The way you construct characters is that usually you can make characters out of other characters, so you can combine characters together to make a bigger character. And when you do that, they're called radicals. So the characters that you can use as parts of another character are called radicals. And you know, I don't know where that term comes from. I'm assuming it's some linguist term. But because of that, when you look at a kanji as like a form of parts of radicals or whatever, it means that there are different ways that characters can be combined. Like sometimes characters combined because like they're combining like the meanings or whatever. Like there's some like this character is made from two smaller characters and the bigger character is like some combination, like a compound word. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes they compare. It's like the sound. Like sometimes it's just like, yeah, we actually just wanted this specific sound, and so this character just has that pronunciation, and has nothing to do with like the meaning. And like some things are like the connection was there, but like it's all historical. Like they don't have the meaning that they used to have. So it kind of is a little all over the place, unfortunately. But there are like, you look at them and there are like commonalities. Like certain characters are like, you can think of like certain radicals are kind of like, you can, the term I've used and I think I've heard elsewhere is they're called strong radicals. So like if you see this radical in a word, then it kind of means that like almost always it like takes over any like pronunciation. So like whatever the rest of the character is, like this one, because this one radical is present, means that the rest of the character is going to be pronounced this way. So there's a bunch of characters that are like that. And that can kind of help you with the pronunciation, but not with like the meaning, if that makes sense. So like there are things that are just like they can help you remember like one aspect but not another aspect, because that's just how the characters are constructed. That's kind of like my general experience, I guess. So
Welcome aboard.
okay, so I can make the death module. Do not stack. This also requires enameled glass. How do I make enameled glass? Can I just make that now? I can. It requires enamel. Great. How do I get creature enamel? So I need creature enamel and I need conduit crystal. Now, in the original game, you use stalker teeth. And enamel is like a part of the tooth, right? So I think they're just saying this is made from creature teeth. What is enamel? Yeah, the outer layer of your teeth. It's the hard part. So like my guess is maybe the dudes that shoot needles at you, I can like collect teeth from them. Maybe.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. Taking some ingots. Okay, now that I understand how like the rooms work, it's like so much more convenient to just have like this giant room that you can just stick all the lockers, and you can craft out of the lockers. Like, there's so much about this game that makes this way more convenient. Okay. Did I?
Welcome aboard.
What? That message box was wrong.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, okay. The weird part where I start seeing the crazy person talk to me every time I enter the ship, it's clearly like that text box is clearly just the wrong text box. It's replaying the last text box I saw and not... Well, no, it's not even playing the last... It's doing like... Better. It's replaying the wrong text box. It's fine. I'm looking for... First of all, do you have any info here about enamel glass? No. Data bank. To name this creature? The other language, Radial A. There's a lot of things in here. I feel like I just need to search feature. I do like that, I do like the log stuff. I wish I read it more. Okay, I don't think I scanned this creature. Let's see if I can get teeth from them. The stinger dudes.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Maybe we're going crazy.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Certainly possible. Hey, what's up, dude? You don't care. Needler mango.
Welcome aboard.
Glass and wire.
Columnist black box located. Rauli Isotalo, survival specialist. Partial voice data retrieved.
They are crawling directly on me, all over me. They have many limbs and complex mouth parts. It is pitch dark, but I can hear their clattering, the snap of their claws.
As a survivalist, Iso could be a model for your work. He shares your interests: foraging, wildlife, self-defense, physical improvement. Occasionally speaking
Those counts
to
as my interests.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Being alive is a real interest. Sure, let's go that way. Let me grab some food and water first.
Welcome aboard.
Speaking of survivalist. Maybe this will take me towards teeth. Oh, we are just going out into the void. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I mean by the game being a bit more linear. They just like go here, go here, go here, and you can just ignore him. I guess you can just like ignore the computer and just explore however the fuck you want. gained my interest. Oh, there's a ship down here. Oh, hello. What the? What was that?
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Can't scan this, guys. Ow. I just dropped my habitat builder? No, it said pick up habitat builder, but whatever. Wait, this isn't it. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there wasn't like a thing here. Oh my god. Where'd my ship just go? Oh, there it is. I thought I saw a space thing, or not space thing, but a whatever they call it.
Warning. Maximum depth
Like a
reached.
one of the pod
Hull
things,
damage
but
imminent.
I must have just saw this ring. What the fuck am I hearing?
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. One colonist black box on site.
Oh, no O2. I think I checked. That's definitely one of my fears is I go out thinking I have O2 and then I do not. I can check every single one of these boxes, but that seems kind of a waste of time. Some free wire. This is, I think, the criminal from the Subnautica 0/1. It's funny. Vintage wanted poster. Can't like take any of these posters. Photovoltaic charger.
Hello, Black Box. I am almost out of oxygen. The tailings have taken me into a cicada wreck. I think they want me to show them how our technology works. They are very interested in Nahima's bacterial scanner. Too bad they crushed it when they took it from me. Still, a good chance to observe them up close. They are crawling directly on me, all over me. They have many limbs and complex mouth parts, and no sense of personal space. It is pitch dark, but I can hear their clattering, the snap of their claws.
Is this an air refill? Seems kind of unnecessary, but okay. No power, huh? Wait, this is not even scannable, it's just a no power? It's funny. Bioscanner.
This scanner modification employs cultured alien bacteria to spawn metallic markers. You will notice that happy bacteria smell like beets.
Okay. And I assume we're just out of the ship. Cool. So we got a new scanner. And we got a new... Again, it's enamel glass and conduit crystal. It's still the same thing, so I can't make these still. And then here, charge your cells in shallow water. And okay, yeah. So I don't really care so much about this thing. Requires troilite. Okay, so I didn't get anything I care about. I still need to find this enamel glass. Or enamel, whatever. Enamel. Not get a lot from that. What is this? It still has power, whatever it is. It goes like all the way to the surface. When I saw that pillar, I see like one of the corners of this thing. And it's probably too deep. So, turning blade, bacterial fiber, scanners see it, but don't understand it. No scan, no plant, no repairs. Stop for a second. Oh, requires bioscanner. I see. This whole surface does. I'm not paying attention to this dialogue. Yeah, I think it's just they just don't have voices for it yet. But this is a really long dialogue to not have. Wow, it's still going. So this is way too deep for me. Where the hell this structure is? Yeah, it's still early access. So there's gonna be a lot of like rough parts. So this is different from this structure I saw with the lights. I want to explore here. There's like this tower and then like these weird orbs next to it. They kind of feel like they're like a power source or something.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, fuck you too. I'm assuming I can't go into this thing. Okay. I don't know, it's a repair tool when that's not what I was trying to do. Don't think I've hit this up. Ow. Bro, this guy's gonna fuck off. I think there's something broken with the audio. Maybe it's just bugged. I need to restart the game.
Seek medical attention.
should also give healing things, which I kind of been ignoring, but maybe I should stop ignoring them.
Welcome aboard.
Kind of ignore them because, you know, haven't really needed to heal at all.
Welcome aboard.
I don't know, that window keeps closing. Oh, there's another scan bed right here. Or grow bed.
Aquafarming can do more than turn carbon
There's one on the... I
nutritious
didn't even see
dietary
that one.
fiber. Consider growing lucifer rot sacks for light and oil, oxygen tunics to clear your head, or juvenile sand spears for home defense. Halt. Organism sand spear referenced, but no sand spear databank found. Logging hallucination error.
Okay. Shoot root. Wait, shoot root's a different... I wonder if I get this enamel stuff from something else. Like, something tells me I can obtain it already. I just don't know how.
Seconds.
Should probably head back where I'm out of air. Like an extra 30 seconds in the pouches if I need it, but
Welcome aboard.
You guys still have stuff to say about the tadpole pens, which is confusing. It makes it feel like I missed something there. Oh, interesting. So I can turn coral shavings plus salt and lead into food. I mean, it's not super great food, but I mean, it's good food, but it's only one. Though these things give me 3. Okay.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Don't think I've explored this yet either. My oxygen's empty.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You don't look friendly. These guys are like guarding all these spots. Things are just kind of popping in. Should probably restart the game. You got gifted the first game.
Warning.
Yeah, it'd probably be good to play the first game first. They're definitely not short games. I mean, they're not long either. I guess that's relative, right? So far, this game feels quite a bit longer than the first game because I feel like I'm doing a lot more just wandering around, looking for nothing.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
And then
Return to the lifeboat
the game is
at your
like, you
convenience.
haven't found anything in a while because you're bad at exploring. Let me tell you where to go. glowy. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't go this way. There is a giant weird squid leviathan thing. Ow. Yeah, fish mean business. I feel like you should be doing something. Yeah. I know that feel. I never figured out how to save this tree. You know what I probably should do? Maybe I should build a scan room and scan for it. That's how I've made progress everywhere else. There. There's the audio still broken.
Welcome aboard. Colonist black box detected.
No, this one works
A
fine.
second loss for Anita Gottschall. Partial voice data retrieved.
This is my body, given for you.
Before the mission, Anita lacked drive. She'd lost her faith. I can't do that. I was trained around one tungsten-clad monolithic purpose. I must print, support, and if necessary, reset the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. I am a monomaniac. If I wanted something else, anything else, ever, I would have to express it. I would have to express it to myself in terms of how it supported the colonists of Sleep Bay 3. Like you. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. Weird personal moment with the robot. This thing's pretty big. Might make it a separate room.
Welcome aboard.
System chip titanium wiring kit. Any titanium? Any of that around?
Welcome aboard.
Freesia flower. What the fuck is a Freesia flower? Atacamite. Creature enamel. Okay, so there's... I don't know what the flower's for. Apparently there's sulfur. The sulfur and gold's probably back in the other area. But enamel's the thing we care about. Okay, there's a ton to the south. It's like 250 meters away and below us. There goes a teeth gathering. I decided to just build a scanner and search for it. I didn't think I'd be able to scan for it, because I assumed you got it from animals. But toggle signal? Wait, what? What does this do? Yo, what? Oh my god, this is a thing the whole time? This is huge. Here am I like following compass headings and estimating distances and depths. What it do? It's marked on the map. Like I have a pinned spot. Creature enamel. Went away. I guess it's inside of this cave. Am I being attacked here? Seems like I'm okay. No, I'm not okay. Oh yeah, that's idiots up there.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm assuming that that stuff isn't the creature enamel. Which is a place I can park.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
That was
Hull
not
damage imminent.
constantly about to get blown up. Like I'm worried they're gonna shoot this thing and knock it down and then go below depth limit. Okay, this seems like surely this is a safe place. Well, unfortunately, the marker went away. So I guess I got close enough. There's a thing over there. I've been here already. It's not this thing, right? Oh, it is. Oh god, this whole time it was these things? I thought I scanned it earlier. Okay. But yeah, those are everywhere around here. I say they're everywhere, but asterisk everywhere.
Seconds.
Looking. I feel like I got too far away. I think I'm gonna need to move my car. Maybe there's like a down path I can take. Stuff seems pretty annoying to obtain. Okay, we got our glass. Okay, not that hard to get. We do need more quartz. A little worried that we don't have enough of that.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. I have one strong acid for this. I also need conduit crystal, which did not show up on my scans. Okay, so I need conduit crystal for this too. System chip. And more strontium. You can get up to 4 upgrades. Well, none of these are the things. It could be the flowers or the atacamite. Oh god, this is everywhere. I need to look at what are these flowers? Where'd it go? They get like too close and it went away? I don't know what it is that I'm looking for. Apparently it's like all over the place here. To this stuff? Let me try scanning something a little further away. The scan like removes itself way too quickly.
Welcome aboard.
Wait, where? It disappeared. It seems like walked outside.
Welcome aboard.
Huh? Now it's gone.
Welcome aboard.
Does this only work? No, it's because I'm getting like too close to one. It said there's like one like right here. My says are fucking everywhere. And I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what the hell what the freesia flower is. And the scanner like removes them as soon as I walk out the door because they're like, I guess, next to me everywhere.
Welcome aboard.
No idea. Need quartz. Need the quartz. Got no idea what this is. Says it's everywhere though. Alright, what about this thing? Whoa. Well, that's deep. But now that I have the depth module, maybe I can get there. I do need quartz. Again. Let's see if we can find any. See if I'll find some in like the water current. See, these like look like the freesia flower, kind of, but they're not like scannable. Like these things. So I don't know why my my scan room can scan, but maybe I need the upgraded scanner. No, it told me before if I upgraded scanner, like gave me something. Yeah, I don't know. Quartz is definitely my big concern right now. I can't seem to find very easily. Angry. And I found a bunch of quartz right here, but I used it up. Also need to get some more lead at some point. Which I remember seeing a lot of it and haven't seen any in a while. No more where I saw that.
Welcome aboard.
No, those are not charging very quickly. Adamite.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. So hopefully the should be a lot more sturdy. Where's the thing I scanned? Okay, the scan went away. Wait, what? Oh no, it's right. It's there. As long as drinking seawater, you get thirsty and die. What is this? Oh, there's quartz down here. Oh, give me a bunch. Well, we found our quartz stuff. Okay. Cool. I don't know what this is used for. Thermomagnetic properties. Alright, let's see if that unlocked any cool recipes. Assume it gave us some more ingots. So it was I was locked by I was locked by having the depth module. I mean, I guess we probably could have swum that deep without. I don't know.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, there doesn't seem anything new here. Yes, it gave us a titanium ingot plus trollite. Okay, so has no use for me right now, but might as well get some more, I guess. Scan. Yeah, just laying on the ground. Nothing special about this stuff. It's just deep. The Trollite is another resource. This game's got so many resources. Oh, and this is also next to like a giant thingamadude. Apparently that scanner's not even like precise. It's like approximately here. Yeah, maybe I should just restart the game. Oh. Many mechanics are base building or disable. Explore your own risk. Okay. I've seen this before. Yeah, your own risk is right. Go past this wall and get immediately attacked by a giant leviathan. But I want the shinies. I saw some more shinies across the wall. Alright, well, I think we got all we can get. So I hear the music start and I immediately just like full reverse. Just go backwards, whatever's out there. Keep seeing these structures and I can't like go into like any of them. They aren't like scannable. Oh, is this a different tree? Yeah, this is a different tree. I mean, I don't have the things to mark this spot. But I can't actually kill these things because you get close to them and they like protect themselves. So my guess is going on in the story here is that the trees are being infected, right? But there's like a second virus or whatever that's infecting everyone. My guess is that normally people kind of live in harmony with the tree, but because the tree is going crazy from the infection, it's making everyone else go crazy. And so everything was probably fine until the Fire Nation attacked. Well, I think the implication is like there's two different virus nations. Like both the humans called the tree a virus also.
Welcome aboard.
So then it like infects people and manipulates their mind and stuff like that, and then makes them go crazy and die. Okay, cool. I still don't know what this flower is. How much? There's apparently sulfur not too far from here. Probably in the heat vents. Oh yeah, I remember seeing them in the heat vents, but I don't know how to actually get it. And there's probably gold in the same place. I don't know how to survive those though, because I probably need like another adaptation or maybe a way to harvest resources from inside the ship. Oh wow, there's not a lot of lead left. Anomaly. Yeah, we saw another bloom infestation. I don't know what's up with this flower, but whatever. It must be just a like, it must be like a whatever. Okay. I'm like really out of food. Almost out of water. There you go, black box. There really should be more water. Yeah, agreed. And well, this is also pretty deep, apparently. I think I already explored this. Looks like. giant roots. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do before I listen to this. I want to... What the fuck does refund bases do? I want to restart the game just in case the weird audio bug is just an audio bug and not missing voice lines. And maybe restarting will help. As soon as the game closes.
Habitat is gone. They destroyed themselves. We are now the only survivors. The ones who walked away in search of Jubilee. All of you have asked me, if we want to escape the cycle, why do we still have the biobeds? This is why. This angel comb is sick. It is calling out to us. And I choose to answer. I say to it, this is my body, given for you.
Entangled power cell. Okay, it's like a higher tier power cell. I wonder if that lets me charge it while using it.
Seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
High capacity solid state mobile storage conjugation gold sputter. Okay, no, it's just a high capacity. Okay. Be kind of crazy if like let you like stick in a charging bay and it charged your thing like while you're using somewhere else. Like you had, like 2 batteries were like entangled. Requires a lot of gold though, and triolite, trolite. Oh god, I got a ping. Okay. So, neat. It doesn't really get me anything. So this angel comb. Assume it's the same as other places where you need to cure the other bits. Yeah, I don't think I can because this has all like the armored stuff, right?
This closed Kenko is by other infected organisms. Locate open cankers in this region and expunge.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is that how the armored things work?
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
That didn't even cross my mind. Well, my guess is I just can't cure that because I need to cure the other stuff first. Getting toasty. What are these? Can I take you?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, interface with these things. Feedback resonator. Don't really have any silver, so this seems reasonable to pick up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. Significant viral activity below. The wreck may have been moved to block access to the viral source.
Need oxygen.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I am lacking, like, food. Or, inventory. Oh god, it's a fucking maze. Can't open this? This was all dead end. Okay. Would that give me an O2 tank unlock?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So what am I supposed to do about this? Ow. Well, I just like lost half my health. Yeah, I just don't know how to fight these guys. I feel like I need like a gun.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I do want to drop off the silver I found. This is already pretty far out, man. Yeah, I'm glad I built. I'm really glad I built this base. Cause holy crap, I had to go all the way back, and somehow I didn't need a ferry. I mean, last time I remember making a base in Subnautica 1, I remember I'd make like 3 or 4 trips of just carrying equipment over. It took forever. Cause I didn't have the Cyclops yet or whatever. It was like super not worth doing. This one, like, there's just so many resources here that I could just bring enough to make a tiny, like,
Connected. All systems
a
online.
tiny thing, and that was good enough. God, this thing really wants me to repair this thing, even though it's like full health. Oh, my inventory's full. These are just not charging. Do these take that long to charge? I feel like they haven't charged at all. Am I crazy? I'm so confused how those aren't charged by now. Didn't really unlock anything, unfortunately. Yeah, it's getting kind of low on power. Is it me or is this thing just bugged? Oh. Can be constructed in the water. Interesting. Well, no, it says right here that power is I'm plus 48, minus 24. That shouldn't be a problem. And I also have like a huge battery. Charges power cells. You can see the power consumption goes up. Not sure how to... I mean, it is using power. I can turn it off. But I have this point for just free power. But numbers going up now. I think it was just bugged. Alright, while that's going, I guess I'll go and collect some more food. Oh, I found one. I found one. Apparently these are like everywhere. I don't believe you. These snails not respawn?
Analyzing. A tower of bioconcrete grown on an electroformed metal frame. The electrical system is designed to receive external power. Conclusion. The builders also constructed a power plant nearby. Assigning alien species designation from TSF A-list. Builders designated Axel. Oxygen.
What's up, Miles?
30 seconds.
Yeah, see now these are full. Whatever.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Colonist black box is located. I can only isolate one. Udal Singh, the mission biologist. Partial voice data retrieved.
I saw the tailings. They got too far. They took their stanks. Go help him. I'll be.
Do you remember when Singh challenged you to imagine the strangest alien you could? What do you imagine these tailings are?
Did I replace the power of this thing? I don't think so.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're definitely going further and further out. What am I hearing? I thought maybe there's a way in. It looks damaged here, but no. Oh. Okay, there's no voice for this. Yeah, so these just don't have voice lines.
These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
Okay. Interesting. We need special eyes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And this is right above the angel comb. So I guess you can like follow the angel comb, or you can follow these like black boxes. They'll kind of take you to the same place no matter what. I think the guy can actually hurt me with all my armor.
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. 3 colonist black boxes on site.
3 black boxes. I definitely didn't find all the other ones when I went down to like the place where 10 people died. Wasn't really counting. So let's try to be a little more careful here and see if we can actually get all 3.
I saw the tailings. They got too far. They took Mel's tanks. Go help him. I'll be.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Advanced battery. Okay. Probably requires gold and shit. Whole chassis. Is that 2 of 2? 2 of 3. I see. So you need to put on the wings for speed. No, they haven't scanned that somehow.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So you need to put the wings on for speed, or you can put on armor. I think the speed is probably the way to go, unless you can do both somehow. This thing's sucking my energy away. Oh, it's a Gordy. Electric Gordy. Well, that's a little terrifying. That was, I think, in Subnautica 1, wasn't it? I mean, there's an entrance right here, but... I'm a little concerned about that. Two. Just heavy breathing. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe I turn the lights off. Those guys won't attack. Okay, it looks like they got attacked by the tailings. Did I say? Oh, just a regular multi-tool. I thought it said advanced. It's just 2 of 2.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, I definitely have this already. No, I guess not. What? Does he hit me through the wall or something? Am I not seeing something here? There's nothing in this room. I'm confused. I had to repair the door to get here, and there's nothing here.
30 seconds.
Ah, here you go.
There must be some spices somewhere in this. Ah!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Well, no, that one was Mel. I guess I got the modification thing. We got something out of it. Maybe the enhanced modifier will let me finally fight the dudes. The flower, the virus, armored virus. That's what I'm looking. That's the words I'm looking for. Let's see what it costs. I'm sure it's pretty empty. I should probably try to pick something up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Even if it's just titanium or something. You've seen the found the edge of the map. Maybe I can barely get this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Gate danger.
Ow. Alright, we got gold. I'll take that. We had to burn a bit to do it, but we need gold for some of the advanced stuff. I feel like we needed sulfur for like strong acid also, but for some reason I don't remember seeing it in the recipe. You know what this game needs? It needs a cruise control. Alright. Feedback resonator. This also requires conduit crystal. Okay. So I need the conduit crystal to embed feedback system to analyze and shatter hardened. Yeah, so this breaks the armor. So this is needed. I don't want to make this conduit crystal. Feel like I've skipped a step. Oh, I can turn salt into instead of quartz. Interesting. Okay, yeah, you can make strong acid without the stuff. I just need gold and sulfur, which are both kind of in the same place. Okay, so I can make strong acid here without having to leave. Yeah, but I don't need this recipe. Okay. An extra survival tool, I'll guess, in case let's not lose the first one. I guess we can wander around again. The hell are these? What?
Seconds.
One second. I'm gonna take a quick break.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay, I'm back. Sure. I'll get another hint.
This black box suffered electrical damage. I believe it belonged to Zipporah Malk, lead Salvor. It postdates her death and reset in the deep thermal caves.
After 200 years, the whole complex must be so corroded.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Moving further out. I'm starting to get a little worried that I could make this conduit crystal or whatever. And I just can set another scanner somewhere or something. What? Can I go around this thing? I can. Okay. I'm like right at the edge of like the EA area. Yeah, that wall is like the EA zone. If you go outside of that square, you get attacked by a Leviathan and...
Extracting metal from seawater could provide renewable resources for massive construction projects. Pioneers on Rakshasa extracted lead for emergency shelters from the native ethel pools, preferring to die in toxic delirium rather than tumor-riddled agony.
Okay. Hi. Friendly? You sound friendly. Hearing a Leviathan and that terrifies me. I don't want to park this in like a dangerous spot. Alright, let's park here. Okay, that's 3 of 3. There's a big scary Leviathan thing instantly kill you. Probably. I think in Subnautica 1, in Subnautica 2 they never one-shot you. It was always like a two-shotter. So you can kind of just, they weren't that scary. Metal farming, huh? Interesting.
Ease up, boss. I got my memory wiped, not my wits. There's no current. After 200 years, the whole complex must be so corroded.
Okay, we found Trollite. You can probably harvest it from the metal farmer or whatever. Hi. Ow. These enemies are starting to do a lot more damage. But yeah, they're honestly, like, the Leviathans are usually more scary when you're in a vehicle. Oh my god. I'm taking a lot of damage. Like, they basically will one-shot your vehicles. Conductive and thermally reactive. I wonder if you can turn this into the crystal. Because it says it's conductive. Mangaloy alloy. Axum bacterial culture. Okay, well I don't have that. This is missing an image. I don't see the craftable, so I don't think this gave me. I think Troll Light is just a separate thing. And apparently I need another resource to actually do metal farming.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
This side seems a lot safer. I don't think I ever filled my air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Didn't.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Just gonna find more of that Troll Light stuff. I have to go down to the bottom. It's kind of scary because enemies are kind of terrifying when I'm out of the vehicle. And the vehicle can't quite make it to the bottom.
Seek medical attention.
Yep.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ow. I think we just need to leave. It's a different enemy. Not this way. How do we get out of here? All these like really closed in sections is really annoying. Like there's invisible walls that you have to like, oh no, can't go this way. Gotta go around. I think that Leviathan music is playing because we're right next to the out of bounds.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, I think I never actually went this way. Yeah, we were over here earlier. Man, we were right next to this spot before. Can we go into this thing? Looks like maybe. I mean, I assume no. I mean, yes, but I assume we can't do anything, that's what I meant to say. More screens that we can't read or whatever. And that's probably the power that we get here. When we cure this tree, it's going to give us the ability to read these signs.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent. Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Okay. There isn't any new magical things in here. Conduit crystal. Okay, Trialite gives me this, but I don't really care. You don't have any new scans. What else I need the Trialite for? I think I need it for this, right? Yeah. It's not an external thing. Oh, cultivation. It's a new tab. Oh, okay. Here we go. What the fuck is Axum material culture, though? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Guess we can go wander around again. Running out of water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, it's not gonna be nearby, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I like. Can't take in these things. Ow.
Seek medical attention.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It hurt a lot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I guess it could be anywhere at least 300 meters away, right? Because that's the limits of my scanner. So it doesn't actually be that far. 'Cause we're going pretty far away. But yeah, I figured that looked a little desolate, blank area. Gone the wrong way. So is there, I guess it's like kind of like a linear path or whatever. It does concerns me just a little bit about full release. Because at least Subnautica 1 and 0, I didn't really feel like I hit the edge of the world that much. Kind of explored and followed points of interest and kind of worked out. So like the fact that I keep hitting the edge, I mean maybe they're just gonna add like a shit ton of content, but kind of scares me that like there's just gonna be a massive like edge of the world basically. This is sulfur. Don't really have any of it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why is that like scannable? Must have already scanned it, I guess. Yep, sure is. Sure stuff isn't like special, is it? I don't know what's making all these noises.
Captain.
It's all silver. This is surely the edge of the world. Some more silver. I think it was like that, but when I found silver before, the silver is always around these plants. So I guess that makes sense. Get a ton of silver. The blue glow of silver. Okay. It's constantly wanting to be repaired. But getting sulfur is good because that means that we can make strong acid. I guess we just go back out. It's not like something magic's gonna show up on the scanner. I wish I knew what this Axum thing was.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So we just go back out and see if I find anything interesting. God, Molly's so fucking needy. Yeah, the conduit crystal's the thing that's actually holding me back. No idea how it's made. The heck is this thing? It's conduit crystal.
Powerful electric electrical arcs can break down seams, fuse sand into concrete, disable submersible systems, and encourage PDA eccentricity.
Okay, I found one. Can I find more than one? Molly, what are you doing? Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. So maybe I should be checking these like platforms more carefully. It's real unfortunate I can't scan for this stuff because it's too far away.
I'm so confused. This gave me 2 crystals. No, I'm gonna get out. The instant I got out is when I was being attacked. Like, do I just need to build another base? Scan for this stuff? These both I need both these items. And they both require the conduit crystal. Well, I might as well make one of these things, I guess.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to
You already
alter
read this line before.
doses.
Same line when you scan it. work? Oh, I see. You do it from a distance. I see. Ow. So it doesn't break the armor. It's a range attack. Range is short.
30 seconds.
So you're good now?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let me just double check. Seems okay, I guess. I'll just follow the routes and we'll take care of all these, I guess, and then we can get the next upgrade. I mean, you can't get the thing where we scan the stuff. Sort of what I want, the advanced scanner. But I can't find these stupid conduits. Route this way?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Successful. The juvenile angel comb is clearing the viral infection. The flow of nutrients into the rock bore below has stopped. Following the infected rock bore structure may lead to an adult angel comb with useful adaptations.
It's weird the other one didn't give me that message. But I'm pretty sure I cured it. The heck am I? Or maybe the message says I cured both the juvenile. There's more than 2 juveniles, I thought. And maybe there are only 2. so. Guess there's probably more.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
More sulfur and gold. There's a path over there, and there's a path over here. Right, under this. That's right. Try there.
Successful. Return to the main viral boom to assess its state.
Yeah, it's like parasites like dying, I guess. In here. There's nothing else in here. Got stuck.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, there's one. Because these spawn everywhere, not just like on that platform. They're just around.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's another one. I don't know how you find these things. That gave me only one. Kind of terrifies me.
Successful. The viral factory has starved, and the adult angel comb is healing. The angel comb is a proven gene donor. Recommend you insert your hand into its core and take a sample.
Okay. Axum. Oh, is Axum the name of the aliens?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Don't put your dick in that. Too late.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I got my better eyes. No, get off. Oh, that wasn't here before. Turn electricity machine control deep. What? Turn electric machine control deep. Lower generator control. Okay, I guess makes sense. We have like the rudimentary like translation, I guess.
Hot water now flowing into turbine. Locate main controls to restart power plant.
Is that connected to the flower? Okay. It be doing shit. I get as much of this stuff as I can because I don't know where to find it, and this area seems to have them. Obviously I've been here, but I didn't realize something. I don't know. But there seems to be tons of it, so this should resolve my issues here with this. There's a way to feel like not knowing the context of the comment makes up for. I'm not sure which comment, but sure. Oh, the dick sticking. Yeah. Alright. You don't have a ton. I wouldn't mind wandering around here a little bit more.
Captain.
Shouldn't be spawning on this wall. What's going on here? There's like a light here. You're literally just a light. Okay, got it. Fair enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Big symbol written up there. I can't remember where exactly this control mechanism was. I think it's like above this layer along the wall. What's it say? Old hot tower. Old thermal pipe. Ow. So we're looking for the upper control system to turn the generator on. I don't quite remember where that was. It's definitely too deep. I've already been here. Yeah, I remember this spot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can't remember where this controller is. Oh, it's right. Is this it? Found it. Upper generator control. Error. So this part's on. And what? Some other parts of this are not on. Okay. Just because the fan is damaged? don't think I can repair this. Requires bioscanner. Okay. Maybe I can repair it with a bioscanner. I think that's what I'm being told here. Because they're using some sort of bio-metal. Whatever the fuck that means. And there's like a whole like village. It looked like it would turn the power on maybe in the whole village too. It's like a bunch of things that would get. So like the observatory, there's the village, and there's the top, I guess. I'm not sure what else is connected to that. There's like a second tower. Okay. I need more glass. Okay. Tool upgrade done. Just in case I'm gonna grab some health. Oh, I didn't swap this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, Mouse. Welcome back. I hope this whole thing like lights up once it turns on. It's like a giant like beacon. Karakoram hybrid power plant.
calculations indicate the power plant was deliberately sabotaged. Repairs will require an enormous quantity of resources.
Okay. Why did it just... Okay, whatever. Oh, can I just start repairing it? Habitat. Strontium... The titanium, strontium, and mangalloy. Okay. That is a lot. You're not joking. Titanium, strontium, mangalore. I don't think I have enough to make that. So that is kind of a problem. Titanium I'm not worried about. The strontium and mangalore are the ones I probably need to get more. And the mangalore's more annoying because it requires the triolite, which I don't really have a good source of. Balls. Titanium, strontium. Yeah, so we need a lot of celestine. I think we have a little bit of this, and we have a little bit of this. Yeah, but we only have 4 triolite, and I think we have like four of these made. So yeah, we need more triolite. What is wrong with you? Why are you like this? If I force you into this position, will you stop moving? Oh. You're being very cute. Alright, well, so you gonna stay here? No, absolutely not. Alright. Come here. Alright. If she bothers me again, I'm probably just gonna kick her out of the room at this point. It's getting ridiculous. This requires ingots too. So we need 20 of these things. Alright, well, I guess we need to go start gathering resources. We got some titanium. Start with that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Collecting resources at night is always kind of a pain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
We have 8. Where's the ship? Oh, the light's off.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I need more of this too.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, this like amount of resources are asking from me here. I'm almost like, is this the end of EA? I have no idea. Wait, how much is? We're at 13. 4, 5. Need 2 more, which I have the titanium for now, but definitely want to get more.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, that's playing titanium. Now I need to get more cestium. Oh. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that would be a problem. It makes sense. Okay. Try to gather these together. Actually, I don't need all 20 of these because I already have some already, but that's fine. I'll also make like 3 trips delivering these resources. That's 6 of these. Okay. We got some
Welcome aboard, Captain.
more of this stuff. Luckily, you only need 2 per, not 3 per. I don't actually need that much. I'm already making like 6 or whatever, so I actually only need like 4 nodes or whatever. What? Stop moving my car.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Car doesn't even take damage from them anymore.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
So it makes it a little bit easier having like a ranged gun for this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This was the edge of the map, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, let's head back. And then we need to get some... We have everything else, we just need to get more of the... the weird... The things from the mine, from the acid pools or whatever. That one's been kind of more annoying. Have a battery. Definitely want to bring health with me. Bring some food, bring some water. And then I guess we'll just bring as much as this as we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't wait for this to finish. It's not gonna take that long. It's only 30 seconds. And then we'll deliver these while on our way so we don't have to make an extra trip. I didn't swap? Are you kidding me? Must have put the wrong one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This way. The Asables just kind of feel like right now the limit of like where I can explore. Like I kind of feel like I'm like running out of places I'm allowed to go to. So unless this like unlocks a new area, I don't know. I was not expecting that to be like instant. I can signal its zip 2. That's where the acid pool was, I think. These guys are pretty mean.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I wonder the bioscanner would unlock something here. I wonder if you're supposed to use the metal farm to do anything here.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Is that the black
Hull
crystal?
damage imminent.
Oh, guess you get some here too. can't find any of this stuff. Gone in a circle now, like looping back. So we're looking for trawl light. We need a bunch. Like at least 5, I think. At least 6. And it looks kind of like a dark green, like round blob. Like rock that we can mine. Before I just found it like hanging around. Might need to just go down swim, but I'm pretty concerned about what is that? It's like titanium? I think it's cestium.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
These enemies are just so hostile here. I guess you can use a distraction flare. It's kind of like the thing you need to use. But I can't even find any. Like, unless there's like a huge stockpile in the middle.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent. Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, bacterial culture. Hi. Okay. I think that's what we need to scan to collect more of this stuff. Oh, it's eating these things. It's not eating these things. Tongue Thief Sphere Sonic Resonator.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So I think we have to mine this stuff then. Which means we might need more materials. Because I can't find any.
Maximum depth reach.
I think there's literally
Hull
none.
damage imminent.
Okay. Let's head out here. I also need to collect more food and water. I don't have like a ton of time either. I'm hoping that I have enough time to finish this. At least this section, if it's not the end. Do not reproducible and standard fabricators do not eat. Okay. Oh, which means this is using 2, so I need to make...
Warning. Power offline.
Oh. Power offline? What are you talking about?
Warning. Power offline.
Do these things need a remote?
Power connected. All systems online. Warning. Power offline. Warning. Power offline.
There you go. So now these are running. Power is not offline. So how long does it take for these things to run? It's actually kind of awkward because if you need these to make this resource, then how do you get this resource if you how do you get the resource if you run out? I'm confused. Because they require mangaloid to make it.
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay, I'm back. I need water. Are these working? I have no idea if these are working or not. kind of shocked these fish don't respawn, because other fish do respawn.
30 seconds.
One second. I need to take a short break. I'm sorry. Ah, okay. 20 minutes? Oh god. It's gonna take me hours. So I was supposed to do this like forever ago. This kind of sucks.
Okay, so you put a thing in and it makes more of that thing. It duplicates metal. That's rough. 20 minutes. Put more solar panels up. I can always remove them. I want the quartz back. Yeah. It's also the reason why, like, you have to be careful when things are like kanji versus hiragana or whatever. When things are just hiragana words, it makes it way harder. It usually just means it's like a single word or whatever. But sometimes things are just written weird. Yeah, so I need 10 of these things. This sucks. This is so much worse than I expected. I need this to run at least 4 times. And like, if I had figured out how to get this going a long time ago, I'd be okay. But I didn't. I could not figure out how to do this, and I went there like 3 times. That's pretty rough. So I could go around gathering resources, but to be honest, I gotta go in 2 hours, and now I'm also like, well, what do I do for the next, like, I assume I have to like collect harvest this every 20 minutes. So I can go around collecting resources, but yeah, I don't know, that's rough. And so it's only really rough because I just didn't know that this is how this works. Oh, I never made these advanced fins. I forgot about that. I need to make fiber mesh. Can I make this? I'm trying to remember where these stupid flowers are. They're like impossible to find. Allegedly, they're everywhere. And like, yes, I could plant them, but I like just haven't needed them, so I just didn't bother. I think I can harvest this thing, I guess, technically. Whatever. One's good enough. I only need one. I kind of forgot that was on my pin since forever. I don't know, I guess we get like titanium and shit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we have nothing to do for an hour. So I guess we just go around collecting shit. Kinda sucks. I wish I could just go and get more of it, but... could not find any. I looked around for a while, I couldn't see any.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't think I really need any copper. You really don't need a lot of copper in this game, I feel feels like. You need like a bunch at the start, and then very quickly, basically, like, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like resource balance in general has been fine. Like, I kind of just need a lot of everything.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like slowly extracting like all the resources from this area.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's so much titanium right here. I'm just gonna break this. Nothing. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You know where these flash dudes are. Better find them.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I guess I also can get like quartz and salt or whatever, and sulfur, gold. And now they have like a range collector. It makes it a lot easier to get all these hot areas. Way easier to get the gold and stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hmm.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Wow.
Danger.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Guess I could be making like these advanced battery things. No, this requires Trilite. I don't want to make that. That's the thing. And then where's the there's advanced? Oh, I didn't unlock advanced batteries. I found one advanced battery, but it wasn't like enough to unlock it. I have no quartz. Let's see if I can find quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think there's quartz like if I go down here. Wait, actually, is this done yet? If it's almost done, I should wait. It is 0. Do I just take this out? I put a Trilite in and I got Trilite out. I don't understand. That didn't. Is it supposed to do something? Does anyone know how this is supposed to work? I think this is not how this works. I think I need to build this. But why does it have a timer only when there's a resource in it? Like it's doing something.
30 seconds.
Bro, I'm fucking... this is so confusing. There's something in here about... Let's click here. Hardened industrial runoff. Contents vary on local production during the waning days of the Axum. Did not help me find this. Maybe I should need to set up like a scanner. I don't care about indigenous life. Metal farming. Electrowinning or metal farming is the extraction of dissolved metal ions in seawater. Electric current transmitted through the wire or pillar attracts positively charged metal ions which form solid plate on the wire. Due to high metallicity on Proteus, I guess that's the name of the planet, the sea contains limitless quantities of dissolved metals. Axum apparently developed electrowinning to gather metals long ago, well before the high temperature smelting. They may have been inspired by bacterial fibers which attract metal ions as insulation and armor. If the Axum possesses an electrical sense, like many oceanic organisms, they would be able to detect electrical current running through these fibers, which would lead them to development of wires to generate. Okay. Ensure the metal farm is powered. Insert a sample of the desired metal into the unit as a catalyst. Wait for it to deposit to form. Shatter the deposit and collect the deposit metal. So it just didn't create the deposit. I did use it correctly. It just didn't do anything. Ensure metal farm is powered. Insert sample of desired metal into the unit as a catalyst. Wait for deposit to form. Shatter the deposit and collect it. Yeah, it just says it's supposed to form. I followed the instructions. And it didn't work. I don't know. I guess I can go out and try to once again try to find more of this shit. The clinker.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, I honest. This like second half of the game has been less great. I should bring a distraction flare. 1 second. I've literally never used these before. I don't know if I have one. I do.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just wasted like 30 minutes of my life. I mean, this is just early access pains. Like, I don't know if it's bugged or if it's working as intended. But if it's working as intended, it's like not obvious how you're supposed to progress here. And that just kind of leaves a bad experience either way. Like, I wonder if I could set up a machine to scan, like a scan room, and set a whole thing up just to look for Clinker here. This is like right at the edge of my...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Whoa. Yeah, that clearly is not finished. Salt and quartz are both things I need. I think quartz is the thing I need more. Okay, that's Clinker.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I found one. That's two. Well, it does seem like shooting them does work pretty effectively. Ow. So I found 5? I think I need like one more. I think these are just...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Seems to stun them. Okay.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Maybe there's some back on the entrance side. Seems unlikely, but...
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
thing is, even if this is like exactly enough, it's like I'm gonna be screwed if I need like any more. Oh, what does this say? Good mining here. Set nets for human thieves. Okay. I don't remember if I read anything about this area being trapped. No luck up here. Yeah, this stuff is just so rare. Unless I like really misunderstand. I think you're supposed to metal farm it. But like, the metal farming didn't work.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Well, I think I got everything I can get here, so let's just head back, I guess. Oh. Where's my boat? Oh, there you are. Alright. We just got... I don't know why that spot... I shot it and it didn't break. I got some. I dropped more things. I shot again. And then... Like, I just went from having, like, 4... That, like, one thing gave me 7 just now. I don't understand. Not this way.
Heat danger.
Whatever. I don't understand. But we got all the triolite we need now. So even the metal farming thing doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work. We can still beat this section. Yeah, I can. Maybe 2 are stacked, but usually that thing's AoE would like break both of them. It's certainly odd. I'm gonna go back there, and the miners are gonna have like stuff to harvest now, for the metal farmers. There's also a chance that like metal farming doesn't work for triolite, but works for other things. But it doesn't really answer like what I'm supposed to be doing for triolite right now. Like it seems really, really rare, and you need like a bunch of it, and you can also just waste it. Like you can spend it on things that you can't get back, and then what do you do? You just soft lock, right? 3 minutes. Wow. Okay. Well, this is also gonna take a while. We need to wait for 8 of these.
Oh, is it this top section? Oh. But it didn't look like Triolite. Okay. Okay, at least that works. I understand. That's not what I expected. But that makes it makes sense. Okay. Fine. Well, since I have a bunch, go ahead and make 2 more. Alright, let's do the repair. My power is getting kind of low. Let's fix that first. It should be fine, but just in case. Make it really hard to take the battery out if it's damaged. Alright. And I never made that like back half. The other extension for this thing, because I never made a moon pool, and I don't know, just didn't care.
Power plant repairs complete. Power plant overhaul complete. Bloom cleared. Ready for restart.
Alright. We're gonna blow the whole world up somehow by turning this generator on. Huh? Do I need to do more? I thought this powers these things. Oh, clearly there is something I don't understand. I don't remember where the other locations were. Anything else to do over here? Like, this was one of the locations. But I assume this would just get turned on the other way around. New methane burner. Do I need to turn this on somehow? It said it's a hybrid plant. But I assumed once we turn the thing on, these will turn on. I don't like see any obvious like interactables. Something to do on top, maybe? What did this log say about? There's like a thing about this generator. Armor can be linked to the Titan rockport below when power plant restarted. The ability will then connect the turbine to hot water source, then restart. So I did that. Yeah, there's gonna burn methane. Generates electricity compatible with some power grid at peak RPO power meter city. All methane burning components apparently sabotaged and abandoned. Can be returned to its operation if key components are replaced and the heat pipe is reconnected to the Titan board below. Is this bottom part not connected okay? I think the implication is that this is broken. That's what the description says. I feel crazy right now. It's like, what can't I puzzle out about? It's like, it doesn't work. And I'm like, can you be more specific? No. So this is not interactive. It just says that it's error the top half. Maybe this needs to be like repaired or something. Oh, this is the... I think this is supposed to be the hot water or whatever. Titan rock board. This all seems correct.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe I can scan something else. Maybe there's 2 spots that are damaged. And the part that said like warning or whatever is no longer warning. So before it showed like the turbine error, and now there's no turbine error. Can't scan.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can't scan this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know. My objective just basically says go here and push the button, and it doesn't work. Oh, is there more? Oh, there's more things to click on. Oh, look at that. What do these buttons do? I don't know, I just clicked on them until they... I guess I turn that side off and then turn this side on? I don't know, just mash click these things.
Alien power plant. Online. Turbine rotating. Output. Steady. Power restored.
Okay, whatever. The one downstairs, you just click on the button. I wasn't expecting there to be more things.
Detecting activity in alien observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage clearance.
Okay, so the lights are on now. Yep, it'd be on. Oh, all these lights are on now. I wonder if we can like go into the village. Strong salvage. Yes. Okay, well that was weird. This whole sequence has definitely been frustrating. I don't know why this says alien ruins right here when this is not. Why do I have no fucking idea where I am right now? This way. It's dark. This whole sequence probably looks better in the day because you can't really see anything. What's this say? Remember, we saw the stars. A credit to our species, not like what came after. We are what came after, leftovers, tailings. When we tend this place with broken claws, who will credit us against what debt? To be honest, don't know what that means. Observatory Museum. Current burns methane to power Xanadu. New telescopes are better. This old tower stands as a museum. Okay. How did I not pick that up before? Okay. I saw my head. Weird comment from the PDA.
Is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience.
What a that's a very strange dialogue. I feel like the PDA keeps using information that it really shouldn't have. We got a peanut star, apparently.
This is a map of the local solar system and nearby stars, including the pulsar, matching to TransGov known pulsar database, estimating distance from Earth.
It's going to be a big number. Why do we care about Earth? Star system.
Results deferred. Please consult your noetic advisor.
Okay. I'll go. Fire users called RDX built telescopes Karakorum to spy on the world tree at Xanadu. After 0 year, when the daughter fell from space, all Axum fled to deep water. The telescope was destroyed. Year 500 Pi, Brave, Magi, and Veffords returned to Karakorum, built this observatory, studied the erratic messenger. You're using a lot of code words for things, and like code words are hard to make sense of if you use it only a single time in the entire game. The erratic messenger is like, what is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be the tree? Okay. I guess that's it to do here. I mean, it is a museum. Cool. I don't know what that did for us. Yes, we got owned because it's a museum, not an actual telescope. Well, it said it was a telescope. It's just like they've converted the old observatory to a museum because it's old, and they have better ones now. All right, let's see what the comp has to say. I don't even know what's like where I could even go right now. Okay, this is voiced, I guess. It's referred to me concerning are you prepared to fill a conversation? Remember, 40,000 lives are counting on you. Sure, yes. You know that announcers are there for you. Deduce that you're not 14 light years to the nearest phase gate. Pulsar Axum Ori, blah blah, is near the galactic core. 20,000 light years from your home. Okay. Further than any human being's history, there's no possibility to return to Earth. Civilization would not be able to reconnect to humanity since twice the length of the record. Wait, why? I don't understand this line. Adding further analysis, repeated make. One, we fled from Earth. Why do we care about going back to Earth? That's like not even in like the cards right now. This part, I don't understand this section of the game. It kind of feels like this part was written completely separately from the rest of the story. It's like, what? Like, this would make sense if, like, none of the rest of the game happens. Like, we crash on Zazura, like, trying to get to Earth. And then, oh, God, we're here. And now, how to get back to Earth? And it's like, oh, you can't. It's like, what? This number and this number are like not comparable because this one says the distance to the nearest phase gate. I want to know this number, not this number. What's the distance to the phase gate? I mean, we got here obviously, so why can't we go backwards? Like, sure, it would take lifetimes, but that's not. Okay, whatever. Don't. This is very strange. They're describing a map that I literally cannot see. What? What? They're describing a picture. Look at the red line. Look at the blue line. What line are you talking about? These lines weren't in the observatory. This is some EA BS is what's happening. A rescue from a follow-up mission? But we're literally the last humans. Like, what are they talking about? Okay. So now what? Yeah. Now what? Is there something else I'm supposed to be doing right now and I've not actually been blocked by this? I do not know what the game wants me to do right now. I didn't get a, like, congrats, this is the end of EA. I got a, you're stuck. I'm like, okay. That was never, like, that was never even a consideration of, like, the plan, was to try to get back to Earth. Like, what? I'm so confused. And now I'm just like, what do you want me to do? Is this just the end of the game with no credits? I need water and food, apparently. I have both water and food. Well, maybe I'll walk around for a while. The game will give me a quest. Yeah, super anticlimactic. Yeah. But like, it's early access, right? I have no idea how complete the game is. But I expected like something that was like, this is the end. And if it's not the end, I expected like some kind of direction. Cause like right now I have the feeling like, I mean, it's quite possible that I've just missed massive parts of the map, right? That I can go to. I don't want to rule that out. But like, this is kind of like chapter 2 of the game in terms of how the map was like laid out. And I've kind of hit all the boundaries. So
30 seconds.
problem with anybody's looking for small things to improve. There's a lot left. Like, you look at my adaptation, I have 2 more, like, big trees to heal. I've only done 4 of the 6, like, trees. So there's like a lot left of the game. I just don't know if there's a lot left of the game
30 seconds.
in the game right now. I also, like I said, I expected some kind of congratulations, thank you for playing the early access, if this was truly just the end. The generator power anything else? According to the generator UI, no. The generator showed like there's two sources of power and there's two things that powered, and one of the sources of power is in the scan log says it was sabotage, but nothing about like the thing itself like looked weird. But yeah, it said the things were broken. I don't know what the other thing was. I mean, I guess I could wander off. I mean, I only have like max an hour left right now. So I'm also kind of just like, you know, I'm trying to get to a point where it's just like, yes, this is the end or whatever. Is there like something here I'm supposed to do? Because this indicator is still on.
This is as far as my pioneers got. They call this area the Protected Zone. There are references in the logs you may wish to investigate.
Yeah, that was the original dialogue. Let's see if there's anything useful to do. Honk. Yeah, so the village I think is still like locked up. Maybe something on top of the generator? Nope. all the villages are like off. Like, I mean, they're lit up, but there's nothing to do. This is the natural gas plant. Supposedly is also just off. I'm gonna be real, I'm tempted just to go online and look up to see if anyone has gone past this point. Yeah, see, they showed that this is like powering this, and these are both off still. It's not like interactable in any way. But this is apparently the natural gas. I don't know what this is. I mean, maybe I can do something here? I assumed this was the observatory. Yeah, I mean, I probably have to go too. Thanks for stopping in, though. Yeah. I probably have to go, and like I said, I probably won't be able to like return this in like a week, and like at that point, like I don't know. There's no like weird thing on the horizon. Towards like whatever this bright spot is. I don't know why this is here. Like, if we're so ridiculously far away, like, why is there like a Rosetta Stone between those two specific languages? It's kind of insane to think about. Yeah, bro, I don't know. And like that huge like metal turn-in felt like endgame. Like that's like kind of thing you do at the end of Subnautica 1 and 0. It's like, end the game, please give me like 5,000 resources. And you're like, okay, here you go. Well, we wandered around for like 15 minutes. What does the internet say? Subnautica 2. What to do after observatory? I'm on a walkthrough that basically ends in the first half. Once you repair the power generator and open the observatory, that's the end of the story for EA. The end game is going to be going around scanning stuff with the bioscanner and get all the bio mods unlocked. Okay, it sounds like maybe the other two adaptations might be available. I don't know. There's clearly a bunch of stuff I think I missed in the early section. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't even like a thanks for playing. It was just that was so rare. I guess this is the end. Okay. Okay. There seemed to be more content that I haven't found, and maybe these are accessible. I'm not sure. There's also like the mods station. Like maybe I'm missing some of these. I probably didn't get all the inventory slots because I'm missing one of these and this a tool slot or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm missing, but there's clearly I missed some like side upgrades. This seems to be the end of the story though. I don't really care about 100%ing the game. There isn't really any good resources in the game to actually accomplish that. So I guess GG, I win. Yeah, the last like 4 hours of this playthrough sucked ass. Honestly, the rest of it was fun. The start of the game was a bit weird. There was a lot of weird dialogue, and there's like a bunch of like really good moments that were kind of ruined by like some like weird spots, but overall it was fine. I think it was being a little nitpicky. The middle game was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed the normal exploration. That was cool. Lots of cool stuff to go there. Like the fire area was cool. Like going past Leviathan to get to the alien ruins was like a really good moment. It's like the only Leviathan in the entire game. But like yeah, in Subnautica 1 that was a big thing. You would have to like sneak past Leviathans like all the time. Like several Leviathans you had to sneak past. And Subnautica 0 as well. In kind of a different way. And like it's really nerve-wracking and that was good. But really early, like honestly this game just felt like this was just the first half of the game, maybe 2/3 of the game. Like it felt like there should be like one more section at least. Like there's a lot of stories like implying about like, you know, curing the disease and question mark about what does humanity do about, you know, everything involving living on this, like does it make sense for civilization to live here? Is the tree good or bad? Is the virus good or bad? What about this other alien race? Are they around? If not, like, you know, there's all sorts of stuff that like kind of some interesting story bits. I don't know, the whole thing about like us being really far away from Earth seems totally irrelevant to like everything. It's like so disconnected from the rest of the story. I I also think that the Kara virus showing up on Earth is a little weird. That felt like that needed to be developed more, of that just being like a thing that happened. And question mark about us being at war, it's like, what? Like, that doesn't really make sense following the events of Subnautica 0. Like, that's not how you would expect Subnautica 0 to go into Subnautica 2. So that one's a bit weird. But yeah, honestly, the whole ending sequence, this whole second chapter is really cool. I just like this whole thing about like getting the materials was really annoying. And yeah, the story ending is just like, what? So random. Okay, whatever. I had fun overall, enjoyed it. Do I like it more or less than Vehicle needs storage? Yeah, Vehicle doesn't have storage, and Vehicle doesn't have any like tools. Like, it kind of felt like there's one vehicle in the game, and it's like, it's very much the Seamoth Plus. It's like a better version of the Seamoth, and it felt like there should be at least a tier 2, maybe a tier 3 ship, like a prawn suit or Cyclops, whatever like the equivalent of that would be. Like, it just feels like this is just the first half of the game. Like, this EA just feels so incomplete of like where
Seek fresh water intake.
the game is compared to, oh, watch. It just seems so incomplete compared to like where Subnautica 1 is. And like, maybe that's to be expected. I don't really play a lot of EA games kind of like for this exact reason. Because like now, like once Subnautica 2 is like fully out or whatever, it's like, how is that going to affect my opinion of the game from my first, like I won't have that proper player experience of like the progression and things unlocking in the right way. Because if I play the game again after the game's fully released, it's going to be like, I'm going to know the general gist of what to do, even if it's changed. So like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. There's the reason why I don't like playing EA. I just rather just play the game in like in kind of full intended way when the game is out, instead of having like weird jank and then not ever, basically never having a proper experience available to me. Like, it's just never possible. But I figure I'd try it because, I don't know, it seemed like I wouldn't matter as much for this kind of game, and I don't know, I guess I expected more of this game to be done. But it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of really cool ideas. But yeah, there's a few also, yeah, there's a few like weird pain points. Like getting silver was weird. Silver's like weirdly hard to obtain in the game, and you like just need it. Like, there's a few places where it's just like, hey, you need this resource to do anything, and like the game doesn't give you anything to find it. You just have to find it, and it's like in some random cave. Like silver is one of the ones that's really annoying because you can't even scan for it because you need silver to build the scanner room. So it's like, how do you even like get to that point? And like, by the time you find the cave where the silver is, you don't need the scanner room to find the silver anymore. But whatever. Yeah, like in this one, there's like a few items, like some late game items where like the conduit and the triolite or whatever, troilite. Like, I just couldn't find them, and they're just in like these one spots, and they're kind of rare, and I just was like running around circles for a while, basically being like, I don't know what to do because I just needed to find this resource. I don't remember that happening so much in Subnautica 1. I feel like in Subnautica 1, there's a lot more like, the resources were a lot more, except for nickel. Fuck nickel. But like the resources were like a lot more like obvious to get. And the main thing you got from exploring is you unlock new upgrades. So it's like you go there, you get a new upgrade, and then like that upgrade would unlock more resources. Like it wasn't very hard to get the resources, I guess. I don't know. It was just different. Like Sub-Zero, I think they did a good job of like all of like the early game sections is a lot more fun than Subnautica 1. Subnautica 1 you can get to you can kind of trivialize a lot of the air mechanics really, really early, and it kind of like, I don't know, it just makes the early game like really fast and not super interesting. And I think Below Zero and 2 really improved the start of the game. And all the base building stuff is cool. It was not obvious how it worked, but the base building stuff is really cool. And all the crafting from the boxes, super convenient. It's got like a lot of nice like QOL stuff. Damage is way too low, just across the board. Like nothing does any damage in this game. It's really weird. Except for like the end of the game, like in the mine, the enemies were doing like quarter of my health or more, which is like reasonable amount of damage. It felt like that's a reasonably scary amount of damage. Like everywhere before that point, even like in the second half of the game, like enemies are doing like literal chip damage. Like I just don't care, and like I can upgrade my ship to have like a couple armor upgrades fairly easily in the second half, and like nothing can hurt my ship. Like this game just is not nearly hard enough. And I think some of that just comes in from like balance from playtesting, and like that's just EA pains, and I think in the full game it'd be different. Maybe Subnautica 1 was like that too, but I remember, I don't remember if I died in Subnautica 1. I feel like I probably did at some point. I definitely died in Subnautica 2, or Subnautica 0. Subnautica 0 I died at least a couple times. That game was definitely harder than 1 though. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, well with that, I'm gonna end my playthrough, end the stream. Yeah, I mean I'll probably play this game again when it goes full release, assuming it does. I don't think I'm gonna play any like incremental updates or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna be out in all of next week. The week after I might be back. I don't know. Only was talking about having some plans. I don't know if I want to do them or not, but if they go through, I may or may not stream very much. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure how I'm feeling. I also need to get back to coding. I've really gone super behind in my coding, and I can't. Basically, if I stream, I can't code, essentially. So that's kind of a annoying balance. Okay. All right. With that, I am going to actually end stream. Thank you for watching. See y'all around.